Beep beep poo poo. Beep beep boop beep beep boop beep beep boo. Beep beep boop beep beep boop beep beep boo. Beep beep boop beep beep boop beep beep boo. Beep beep boop boop beep beep boop boop beep beep boop boo. Beep beep boop beep boop boop beep 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 boo. Beep 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 boop boop beep 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 boop boop beep beep boop beep boop beep. Beep beep boop boo. Boop 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 boop. Beep beep boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. Are you gonna play Danganronpa after this? Isn't that the Games Grump game? Bro. Is it? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, they've been playing it. Although I don't like the character designs at all. I've never bothered like even looking at anything about the games. För Danganronpa skott. Oh. Yeah. I played the first 2 games of that. Apparently they're pretty good. It's like people are killing. And it's fun, but I don't know. I've never seen anything about it. The only bits I've seen is like, it's like the trial where they're like, who killed this guy? And the guys, they always go like, oh, I pee pee poo poo my pants. Oh, no, I pee pee poo poo. Like, what's going on in this game? Hello? At least I think that's what happened. That's an exact quote. Yeah, that's right, I killed them. And also pissed my pants. All I know is the Robot Alchemic Drive music guy made the music for those games, I think. Or not? I forgot. Honestly, at this point, I'd believe anything. Except whatever Fushark says. That's a 50-50% chance that I believe it or not. Masafumi Takada. Is it the case? I know you worked on the Cyber Sleuth games, but which has the same artist. What? GS7 Gahan No More Heroes and Earth Defense Force. Earth? Yeah. They should have done Robot Alchemy Drive then. Hey, he's done Rumble Control Dandy. And Rumble. Yeah. He did Silver Case as well. Damn, this guy is Packed up, he did Ranma 1.5 Bow Renaissance too? That's nuts. Shining Soul. FSR. God Hand. No More Heroes. Lead sound designer. Vanquish. Evil Within. Damn, this guy worked for life, huh? Man, there's the F146. Wow. Just can't stop winning, yeah. He gets paid. Survival is one thing, but this person found a different way to thrive in Elden Ring. I don't know why I read that. Or I think Iron Pineapple made a walkthrough of Elden Ring. So I don't even need to do it. I think? What was it? I beat Elden Ring while shitting my pants. What was it? You beat Elden Ring while over the max equip load, so no running, dodging, or jumping. Well, he says can you, so maybe he didn't do it. Maybe he made a video that has no ending. No conclusion. The jump backwards playthrough? Yeah, bro. Okay, but can you beat it while jump backwards? I asked him. Can you be Elden Ring and have fun? Can you be Elden Ring without having an existential crisis at the end? Can you beat Elden Ring? Question mark. The videos, can you be Elden Ring without blah 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 blah? Yeah. Well, it's a good thing he likes to play the game and enjoy doing those runs. Yeah, it's definitely a formula these days. It's like cool, but at the same time, like I don't care. Like good for you, man. Yeah, actually, yeah, like playing jog throughs. Yeah, that didn't take it seriously at all either. Yo, I cheat, okay? I just say it so I can say, yeah, it's too easy game. You can beat it without it just jogging. Wait. Did he kill? What? If I see him attack?
Hey you. Oh no.
Did he attack? Oh no.
These giant bats.
He's attacking. What the hell? This. Oh man. Oh no. You know what I just did? Let us watch. You know what I just did? I just watched a video for 3 seconds. It's gonna be so bad for his analytics. He's fuck. He's gonna be so sad now. You're gonna be like, no, yeah, his videos haven't been doing too well. There's this one person that watched it for 3 seconds. Viewer retention is not good. Shit. Like, what's worse? Not clicking the video and not giving it a view, or clicking it and then watching 5 seconds just to fuck up the analytic? What's worse? Not clicking it? I would never click a YouTube video. True. I mean, there's no point. You can just mouse over now. Why click it? Huh. You can just mouse over and see that it's a Jetstream Sam edit of There Will Be Blood. Number 6 million. Guys, the video might have boob. No, that's Jetstream Sam. He's doing the thing. You know, the more I wait or playing Metal Gear Rising, just the better it'll be. Like, it'll just, the game just keeps getting bigger and bigger every year because of all the memes. The job will never fall off public relevance. That's true. That's a cool thing. It's a cool game, but I mean, I'm not. Well, I don't know. The standing here, I realized, like, punching thing, like, it got old really fast. Like, yeah, okay, I get it, dude. That's easy views. Okay, there you go. Also, kind of just spoilers. It's just Senator, man. Like, who knows? Who doesn't know about it at this point? Pretty much always happens every 4 years, yeah. It's like the pirates and ninjas and zombies, except with MGR. Meow meow. Ow! Meow. My mic's still alright? Yeah. Bro, it's been 13 minutes. Lily? Let's look at Lily a bit. Sorry, you guys. We have to. Look at my ugly hair as well. Me me meow me meow 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 me meow me 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 meow 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 meow. My chair is breaking, and I have to prop it up with like a footstool, because otherwise it's gonna break. It'll actually like just break in two. So I can't like move my chair at all. So I had to buy. I ordered a new one on Amazon because I'm too lazy to go window shopping. It's too much work. So hopefully it's good. The best Jetstream Sam joke is where it's a Roblox animation. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Yeah, I can see the joke. I could understand the humor. Anything Roblox, to be honest, is pretty good. Roblox is eternal, such as the child abuse that it comes with it. Roblox edition. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'm reacting. Ah. What are you becoming a robot? Alright, he's gone. I think we're good to go. Let's have a little brain fart of what happened last week. Dahlia Hawthorne has black hair now. Basically it. And then the fire. We're good to go. The Hot Tea Clinic. Wait, that's the place from the second game. Still up at this hour, reading through the trial record a second care. Wow. What? Sure, practice. Sorry, 50 minutes doing tongue twisters instead of talking about iron pineapple videos. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Beat this in 5 seconds, so all you have to do is to be smart. Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix fell in the river. Yeah, but he's alright. If the person doesn't die, like, who cares? They could get shot in all the limbs. If they survive, who cares? It's a detail. They just got shot. Who cares? All good. They're still here. They can still talk. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here is this isn't the Dahlia I knew. He survived VMC V3? Yeah, there's so many infinites in that game. There's like... Is the Doom win? That's all I know. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. So Phoenix is still AFK then? Wait, it's the afternoon. Is he... Oh. I wanted to play as Zedruth a bit more, but... Right. You sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian and artists speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102 degrees. 0.2. Not bad. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of the contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh?
Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat.
Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally.
You mean Irish, sir?
I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care.
Oh shit! Edgeworth's just gonna burst in the trial and give me the one tip of news and information I need to win the case, the court, and flip the whole thing. Good, thank you. Guess I should get moving too. Why?
Do you need to be somewhere?
Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. Bringing something up so we can get across to the other side.
Ah, that's right, Maya's still stuck over that at the inner temple.
Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all said, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Gumshoe.
No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off.
Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. So does that mean Godot's gonna show up at the case then, since...
Oh, my phoenix alarm is rising.
Oh, I got the barbs. The barbs. The birth barbs. No, I'm not birthing though, but... LOL! You know, but in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. I'm alone in this big old world. As the current temple doesn't have a single private phone line. There aren't any houses in the area. So I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. Wait, you went straight up? You just straight up went here instead of... Alright. Well, it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago. So it's... Maybe it's cursed too. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse. At least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountains is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes.
Yeah, what with that, that elevator incident, after all.
It's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall in the side post.
Snow!
Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. But I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. She's definitely not okay. There's no way there's enough food to quench her over there. She's just gonna die. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Loris! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Look at this graffiti. Scrawled on top, right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in the bikini. I've got to think of the kittens. If you have the flags of every country in the planet, does it mean you fucked around the world, or is that what Larry was trying to do? This guy. Ew, fuck. The snow's really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall.
I guess it's pretty fitting. If you spend a night in this little freezing shit, you'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current, and they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead. Yeah, what the hell? It's like he's a phoenix and he rose from the dead. Are there still bananas over here? Oh shit. Maybe he found a Q-tip. These steps lead up to the foot of Dusky Bridge. Going down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. It doesn't look that bad. I'm starting to understand why the rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. You're just being a bummer. Where's that green flag? Yeah, it's the flag of, you know. It's a flag of lemon and lime, you know? It's when you sell both lemonade and lemonade. The flag of... Huh? Yeah. I thought you didn't stream today. What? Wait, Saturday? Okay. If it was Sunday, I'd be in trouble. Why wouldn't I stream? Sorry, I was 40 minutes late. Sheesh. I had to watch Asmongold beat Vampire Survivors. I don't know why I watched that, but it was alright, I guess. I gotta keep thinking it's Sunday. Sorry, guys, I gotta go work. Bye. Hey, come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. Talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! No, I just forgot there was Saturday. Okay, you're watching someone play Cookie Clicker, basically. Enough! A foolish accept the foolishness of a fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're... Oh! Your reflections and mine need to shape up. Brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want to grill me over a name? Frenzy, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Every day is Sunday. Yeah, because the sun comes out. If it's a rainy day, it's a rain day. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. What is it, Lily, huh? You're a cat? That's crazy. Wow. Whip a dead horse. Is that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm on the brink of anything. I'm not on the brink. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs some all for my new picture book. Frenzy's Whippity Whip Trip. Wow! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. Before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoa! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Ultraman? Oh, Superman. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Yeah, same with you, asshole. You been in Germany all this time? That's right. What? No, you've collected many accents over the years. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I feel like it's been longer. Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up on a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Wow, child labor? Can't believe it. Imagine you're like a suspect for something. And you go to trial. And you get defended by some guy. And then the fucking 13-year-old girl was like, yeah, he did it. The judge. Send him to jail. Kill him. Well, I can't go across this argument. I can't. My right hand is stun locked. I can't reach number 3. Oh, sorry, Lily. Huh? Huh? I'll... Wait. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for a long 40 years. But now he's gone from this world. He died. Don't tell me you still hold the grudge against me for proving the truth because of what happened to your father. Phoenix, Wright? You will fall before me. This I promise. He apparently died? Yeah, I mean, disappeared, bro. Don't really get it. He killed himself, bro. Bro. I mean, he had a bullet in him for it. Yeah. Just finally, like, oh! It strung his heart a bit too much and he... Also lead poisoning. Yeah. Like, oh wait, I should be dead right now. Very unfortunate how it happens, but death can just come like that, you know. But it will be for my sake, not my father's, are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the... of defeating you, but then I realized I was in the wrong country. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth, oh. I was gonna say, Godot? Leading the defense? That makes no sense, he's the prosecutor. I was thinking, Ayo. John Man. Guys, you remember that video? Think about that video instead. You have to think of it. And after 3 owned me, he got 0 penalties. The jury was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Malzedra told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Oh! No smirking! No whipping the sick! That foolish fool, doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer action, you know. Got someone else to do that for me. Wow, it's poison. Also, did she call him little brother? Isn't he like 10 years older than her? Good question. Yeah. Hey, you know, the ego, it can do things. Well, it's still like 7 years. It's like a good amount, I think. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you ever consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think it's more foolish than the fool who foolishly thinks. And she said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. What do you think about this? Eh? I mean, she has like 3 dialogue options. Could be potentially another one. Check around in the meantime. Enough to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still thinking it's small, I see, Phoenix, right? Or perhaps not at all. Wasn't that you during the trial? That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't really recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with the one final showdown. It's like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. It's a beautiful Joe version of a memory. This is one impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur of main gate at the Von Karma estate, it's but a pet door. Looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow? Don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. Also, I don't recall exactly, but there's a place in Japan where it has like the heaviest snowfalls. Like on the almost on the planet, I think. Like there's so much snow there. Because of the breeze from the ocean and the being next to the cold northern parts of the hemisphere. So they get all the remainders of like the place next. If only they had the snow level and secure shallow site worse. Wouldn't that be cool? Was it not? That's nuts. Where's the DLC? It's a quaint little bell tower. You could even show off their cool footsteps mechanics in the snow, like Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen. No DLC, no hope. Activision, I can't believe it. When Iris rang the lights out that bell that night. The lights out bell that night. You can see the main hall from here. I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh, wow. Is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ah! Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? Nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. Motherfucking. That was one long sigh. I thought it was a prayer. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? I'll have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it. Huh. There's an acolyte stuck at the Inner Temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. A little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? What? A 9-year-old child is missing? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. You alright, Lily? You talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. Kids get lost in the mall and supermarket all the time. Yeah, so being lost on a mountain is no better. There's no difference. With bears and wolves. And bender snatches. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Alicia's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist with the zip line after me? So Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I feel like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. Good line, Phoenix. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. Iris claims she was in the room in our Asakura temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially bad. Oh, bad. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, so just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there fast! But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. Oh dear, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh? Do you need to know my measurements for your investigations or something? No! I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Delim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her breast size for that matter. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, he did it again. Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donim as Mr. Elise. Oh! Yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Cyclops! Oh. My god, okay. Never ask a woman their age, I guess. Sheesh. Seems Miss Eileen Denis was no ordinary visitor after all. There's Pearls. She was with Mr. Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished? It's all got to be connected somehow. No, she absorbed Pearl to get her youth. No! She's a witch, not a mystic. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Has everybody in this case had 5 Cyclops? Larry has a 5. Iris had a 5. And yeah. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'd be done with the repair soon. Do I really have to examine this? Who knows? Nah. I'll do it anyways. There's an awfully large Megatama on the altar. I can see Cyclops with a tiny Megatama on the gun. Can you imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood? It's like a straws that put on cushions. You told me this type was a Buton's Colonenza. I suppose if I never come here, Mr. It's kind of like the same dialogue. And then little did he know, God gave the most important scan of all. And I can get the step ladder. Bling blong. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so... Maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. That's how the height of the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donnie was pushed from the top of the wall? Could be, you know. Whoa! Ah! And then the orb went like, wow! That part didn't happen, but... Okay, maybe none of that happened, but... No stepladder. Conversation. Sad. You get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. The sled? No, that's gotta be Bikini's own personal entertainment. I see a sound theory. Yes, it all makes sense. I understand it all now. The Shishishito. It's there in Mr. Kami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Mr. Name's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess there he eventually found the sphere near the foot of the Dusky Bridge, but... Should we get like a scan of the blood mark on it? What was it doing all the way out there? Like, did Edward just give this to me? Like, here. It's like, oop. Like, should we like get that like scanned pronto or something? Or whatever, you know. Whose bed is it? Who knows? We'll find out once we'll be backed up against the wall in the courtroom. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Not the city glare to compete with. I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. I've updated the autopsy report. Here's everything you need to know about the killer, and there's exactly how it happened and everything. Wow, that would have been nice to know before. Hey! What was that giant inconsiderably on? Yeah. So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repairing the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You can get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I... Hot topsy-turvy. Did you click on the cool ladder? Yeah, it only props the wall dialogue. There's no like step ladder versus laddered conversation. It just won't. It already happened, so I guess they didn't want to do it twice. And maybe it's because the wall definitely has a play in the case, so it's like, Devour. Been a while, Scruffy. Miss Von Kammer. Damn, the DPS on that whip. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I will do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guild on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Miss Phoenix Wright? Ow! That hurts, you know. Silence! I, Franziska von Kama, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? This is the beta for Edgeworth Investigations. Maybe with her following you, you'll get the stepladder. Fine. We'll try. Maybe it's like a pixel to hold me? No. Like it just does the main gate thing. I'm sorry, guys. I know we all want it to happen, but... they wouldn't do it twice. They would, but they wouldn't. Damn, that's a long board. Holy shit. We need the achievement. What the... I don't think I can get it. Because I didn't play the first case, the first game on this trilogy. So I can't get the achievement. One step too far. You're not gonna comment on the repairs? But like I'd have to replay the first game to get the achievement in the first place. Well, up to the second case, I think. I don't think... Was there one in the last case as well? I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh! Mr. Nick! That voice! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here, ever since that night. I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? Oh? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, you're... I am Franziska von Kama, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah, you gotta whip. Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? Oh, she died. I'm sorry. It's on my phone. Huh? What are you talking about? Pearls, why are you looking like you gotta beat my ass? Hey, wait! Pearls! She just ran off. That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. Uh-oh. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Were they all hooded? I know this broke. Phoenix Wright. What? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. Cool, man, there's no around the incinerator. Well, yeah, gotta keep warm somehow. But I didn't say anything. Look how the Buddha statues line up along this path. Phoenix, right? You think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into your private affairs. Kill you instantly. Got a sneeze? No. You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, would you say, Phoenix Wright? There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open. Almost like it's begging me to look inside. Jump scare? Well, well, let's see what stunning clues concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. Oh, he picked it up and hid it in my pockets. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember. The flashback. Oh, I guess the hoods were there. But this is the same hood. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Bitch. I said, there's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign though. That's where the killer is. Come on, Phoenix Wright, what are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? It's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? So are we going or not? The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigned comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. Looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. You know, there could have been an assassin hidden right there, but there's snow on the tube, so there's no one breathing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Figured that out myself. This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where my affair was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Oh, you're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Ooh. No! What the hell? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Oh yeah, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she is nowhere to be seen. What's that? That's strange lock. What is it being held onto? It's not even going through a chain. Wasn't there 2 days ago? This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Someone puked on the thing. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. It's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. Huh. What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? No, gravy. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. Poutine while training? Yum. Where the cheese curds at? Is that what that chunk is? I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything. Except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Lord, get the pwned. That explains everything. Wow. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, the weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in the dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Mr. Wright. What? Prosecutor Goddard, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough, I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Wright? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. What the hell? Hey, got that. Calm down. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Wippenberg. Go home. Go home, German Pigu. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Huh. You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Wright. What? Why is his hair white, but not his beard? He fell. Batman pushed him in a pot of acid. You still don't get it, do you? Don't realize that you've beset something in motion that you'll never be able to undo? There's something different about Goddard today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? Why didn't you show? You had some important business and that's why you went in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Wright, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You... died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustments of all your internal organs is... well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to all live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is... this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement by an unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your freakingly dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, that's right. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me? Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Blocks 99 of your vision. No wonder you can't see everything. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Goddard was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Is that right, Wright? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? Near the temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wondered, Wright. Do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are sitting at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched everywhere, so what you're trying to say. So whatever you were saying is complete caca. There was no point. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she weren't there, the chances of her being found alive are slim best. No! Which means, Wright, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Wright, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. So, the reason he was calling her kitten... What? Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. What? It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy. Personally. Sure, his face murder was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but... You were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, let's say you've learned nothing, you tried. You robbed her of her life, and now, you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! No! Just call him an edgelord and his whole argument falls apart. Yeah, ratio. Stupid. You're stupid. What's this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, as I say, the temple in the Sacred Cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. Then I suggest the obvious solution of opening with a key. Huh. Sure, just show me the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Just the bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, gotta. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth, listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Huh? You should choose your fans more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Yeah, I can't. It's not that, because otherwise I'd have a present option. Presente the option. I did get the gravy. More interactions. But I didn't get much more to speak up with a bikini for her locks. I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Like, sounds like someone talking to himself, but where's that coming from? What? Who spilled the curry all over the poster? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me off like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide that if you want to wash that off, if not. How'd you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Alright, snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? Kind of, garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course, what else will we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Blood, gore, everywhere. The broom. The killer weapon. It's the thing that goes... Bonk. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ugh! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Kama will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working in the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing! Scientifically speaking, the place is clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. Why does it say how? What does that mean? That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, okay?
They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, it's kind of hard to say actually.
I guess I better look into that myself. 0H0W? Why would they write that? I don't know. It's weird. About Maya.
Did Mr. Gaun tell you yet?
Yes, we heard.
He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. What we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He escorted Iris to defend it over here.
We'll have to wait since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal.
Huh? I wonder what it is.
Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning.
Sounds pleasant. A firecracker? Oh, a talisman. Charm. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too.
Apparently it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise Dunham?
Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and this charm matched her exactly.
Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Wait, what was the name of that? Grain Master's Talisman. Little lantern, little statue. There's only a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for?
Oh, I know this one. It's a warble, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case.
Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy.
Ugh! Next time you're sleepy, you need to only come to me, got it? I will tuck you to bed and tell you a bedtime story. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in this mountain. In the mountains.
Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder.
I was trading here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. No broom? No broom? Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's an almost perfect rectangle. Like, couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt that was you, wasn't it, Scarfy?
Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation.
If it wasn't the police, then who did it?
Oh, yeah. There's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, guy.
Understood.
Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch.
Is that it?
That's it.
Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. Huh? What the heck is that?
Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal?
You kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya.
Yeah, before you asked, it's written in blood.
You will answer all the questions now, Scruffy. Without exception.
Yes, sir.
Maya, so these letters are written in blood?
Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood.
Huh? It's just Miss Dunim's blood.
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Well, again with the blood writing. Why Maya's name is written upside down?
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down.
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donim wrote these letters herself. In her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible.
From the writing the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What?
True crime scene.
So Miss Donim was killed here?
However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was? Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see?
What do you think, Miss Von Krabbe?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right?
Sorry, but that's not an option, pal.
Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have implanted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
This really was the scene of the crime. Then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw.
We need to punch her in the gut for some answers.
Question the gravy. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Gotta manage to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him, we've gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, Wright. It's also an investigation. That being the case, can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. I don't know I can trust you, to be honest. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Are there other things that demand your attention? Why? She's right. Why is she still here? Should she be curious to check that? Thanks for reminding me. Man, I don't get to See the cool shit? Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two, how are you doing? The sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. I wish I was just here, you know. She was accompanied by the handsome crimson-clad prince. She's talking about Edgeworth? Well, it's just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's not my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris, she was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. We'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Oh, well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. Oh, you two are the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Knight? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those cyclocks of hers. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. It's time to do that. But even these have locks. Or lock holes. Look. Keyholes. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Yeah, I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves that Mrs. Dunim's true identity. Miss Dunim had this charm with her all this time. What did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops! This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunim really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunim's true identity. I guess the sphere? Or maybe the staff. I'll do staff. That orb? Well, like... I guess the sphere looks more magical, right? Because it is the same sphere as the... what's on the hood. So it's... you know? No, it makes sense. No, I think it's the stuff. Well, you really got to think about buying one of the charms you sell here, Mr. Wright. Huh? Otherwise, you just might find yourself jumped on by a little old lady on a dark mountain path. What am I doing? The piece of evidence I need to show Bikini is obvious, bro. That's just a plain good old good luck charm. So please just give it back. Oh no, I don't think so. This thing speaks volumes about Miss Dunim, who really was. Oh? Yeah, I'm getting beat up over here. The hanging scroll? Which, well, yeah, I guess that's obvious. The symbol's there. I guess I didn't think about that detail. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. Blowing out the points Edgeworth saved you. Hey, I'm just doing it's Edgeworth it's Phoenix RP, you know? I get like a 4 heal or something. The scroll shows the master of the crane channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Karain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Oh, are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya's Misty Fey's sole successor. Meh. Mystic Misty! Pow! Damn! Can't believe I lost all of that HP for a one tap. Oh, okay. Good heal. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Crane talisman? It's the symbol of the master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So at least the name was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the Karain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well? Oh no. Everyone's dead. What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The secret cavern in the training hall, it might very well cave in! What? Maya! Well, that's unfortunate. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. At that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. PTSD. I wonder if he's alright. Kawaii! You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right! Ah! What are you doing here? Ugh. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? You! Hey! Why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No! Iris? The defendant, Iris. She's... gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? What? Boy, it's not really good on your sussy meter, you know? So, it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's the one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? It's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end. So she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. And we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape it to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Just the beginning mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on this situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall at Sacred Cavern now. Alright, let's go. Fortunately, the Sacred Cavern had caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Ah! Ah! No! How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell's going on? Super trick locks. Hello? Right. This is what Gollum was talking about. Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one tuck with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern, alright, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably, because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess.
A whole day? That's not that bad. For 4 of them? Bro.
Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
You've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call your inner strength now.
All that fat's gonna burn. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't get quite get. What might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Huh? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Asakura Temple at the night of the incident. But you were seen that same evening in the temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Asakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Asakura Temple and in the temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth.
Bro, do we have enough locks already, man?
Okay, just the 3. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about.
Boom!
That's the sound of the locks. I think we need to juice out Bikini first. For some extra clues. We're getting to the bottom of this case. Are we? I count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, and Gumshoe. And pearls. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering you. Edgeworth?
Hey! Don't you dare run away!
What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it.
Go on! Laugh away!
I was ready to hang it out with him, but he's just the same, prideful Edgeworth. He went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? He said he wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes? And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting out a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly.
As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder.
But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edward found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen, and we passed out. That's when it happened.
Imagine playing the 3rd game first? Yeah, you just get it spoiled.
A single gunshot shattered my whole life. Right, why are you making me explain this? I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. Imagine playing the second game, then the fourth game, and then the third game, then the first game. True. Somewhere in the middle of all that, you played the Edgeworth games. That'd be crazier. What? It's been more than 17 years now. That case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her before, somewhere. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the criminal affairs department to look for a file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I'd seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, you have another nightmare? I thought that all the cases? So, where is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Asakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Boo! Yeah! Looks like I'll have to come back. It's rare that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up in here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Take that! Did he say anything about the Megatama now? Oh yeah, true. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Hold on, I'm curious as well. Wait. What do you think about this? You got MIB'd. Boo! Boo! Crap detail game. They can be stupid. Oh, Mr. Nick! Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry? This is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Loris did a picture of me. That's, great, pals. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes off our miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't you try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Loris's sketch. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now, with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with it? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw it all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream.
She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris, she really flew that night.
But Mr. Loris.
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you.
I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw.
Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture.
It looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value.
Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face?
Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder.
Oh!
Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know?
Listening to my favorite song.
I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dunneem's room reading a book together. But Miss Dunneem was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple.
Oh,
just what exactly happened that night? Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
I'm sorry, you have to do Psyclocks, Mr. Nick. Oh, shh. What?
I've been a bad girl.
What is this layout? I feel like there's more that's gonna show up.
That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power has disappeared.
What? Our powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers has disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. Spirit medium, we can't channel spirits. It's like a painter, we can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for?
Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Asakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps?
Oh.
Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you.
This is like I thought. I'm gonna have to break her Psyclocks to get the truth out of her. Alright, well. What if Sister Bikini's back at the main hall yet? I haven't seen Gumshoe around in a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe's Sister Bikini's type. Nope, she's just shitting her pants.
Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred cavern?
It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. Told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside that sacred cavern.
But who could have done that? The only person we know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition.
We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes, you were telling me how the Master Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, no, I mean Mystic Misty, arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them."
Someone was trying to destroy the main family line.
There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master Korean, and their daughters the main family. All of the mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
Huh? Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? Family PvP? Got interrupted, so break for 5 more looks.
You believe in the technique, don't you, Miss Wright? You know its powers is real.
Yes,
I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya.
In that time, I've seen her tell the spirits of the dead plenty of times.
Wow. During the Master Sergeant Mess case. And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. So, if everyone can see her... Ah, that's true. Godot's vision is not 100%, so...
Like, wouldn't you go like, oh, wow, what? Why is she here?
But I guess, yeah, this vision's like, what? Not completely there. Current technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. Or maybe the vision doesn't see spirits or some shit. I don't know. It sees through it. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but... with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ha ha ha! You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
The DL6 incident?
I knew it.
Oh, it always comes back to this, huh?
The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Huh? Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history that the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. The medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother.
Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action.
But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the current tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Crane Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth. Misty's face spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we are finally making a comeback. The Crane tradition is starting to recover at last. But with the new master wielding the power of the clan...
Does she mean Maya?
The spiritual power of the Crane channeling technique is in the blood.
Maya's told me the exact same thing before. Here's where she said it.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums.
It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows stronger through us. Sorry, she just ate a burger, so she had to burp. According to Maya, only the woman in the family can inherit that power.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too. An old sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And also her life. As a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and our aunt. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. The pipe smoker. Morgan is a name I know well. It was a year ago at Maya's home, Kern Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. What?
Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? What the hell?
Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Whoops.
I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have. I know her very well.
Oh?
Hmm? No. Yes, Pearl Faye.
But I always thought she was an only child.
Yeah, but it's cool for the plot, you know.
You're just that child. She's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master.
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
Wait, what? The 3?
Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
What? The twin sister?
Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled.
Whoa!
Wasn't many years later that Kern's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking her twin daughters with him.
How awful.
He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see.
It's unbelievable. How they have the same haircut? They're crazy. If Iris has a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was this name of Iris' sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. Huh. The jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Girls had 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean? Why's she popping babies like that?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler's husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls?
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. He was able to break free of the bars that confine her.
Iris has a twin sister.
The Faye children just can't catch a break. The plot thickens.
This information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit.
Yo, she's got some chin, alright. Could kill a man with that.
You ask more questions and get some more info.
Coronary and a half.
Let's ask about the other characters. Let's ask about Larry.
When I think about it, I do kind of feel sorry for Mystic Morgan. It wasn't her fault that her sister was a more powerful spirit medium. You think Morgan just couldn't compete with her sister? Must have been really tough on her.
Even so, that doesn't excuse all the things she did.
No, of course not. Please tell me what's going to happen to poor Iris. If she was to be found guilty, well, I wouldn't accept it.
I'd kill the police.
But your testimony, Sister Bikini. I can't help my testimony. I saw what I saw. It's up to a pro lawyer like you to deal with problems like that.
Oh, okay.
How can I ever make up for this?
Make up for what?
For allowing harm to come to such an important person.
Sister Bikini must feel really responsible for what happened. Mr. Lee was the master after all. Oh, okay.
This poor little girl.
First I lost Maya, not Pearls. How much more pain is this case going to cause me? Well, we found her. Not to mention this fever is giving me a killer migraine.
So this young lady is the new master.
That's right, Maya Fey.
Oh dear. If I'd known who she was, I would have prepared a feast, not a boring old pot roast and some gravy.
Once we get her out, you can give her all the feasts you want.
Of course. Yeah, you just make sure you get her out, alright? She's the master. You just have to rescue her.
I will!
Yeah!
Anything in the courtyard? Oh. No, Gumshoe? Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me, no motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the trailing room in Korean. Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. In good cases, we have good cases we've lost along the way. Would have never guessed that Gumshoe wasn't too wrecky. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight.
Hey, pal.
Huh? Who? Me?
How long have you been here?
I just got here.
Oh, okay.
What are you up to, detective?
I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find a real murder weapon.
The real murder weapon?
That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though.
A letter? How's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess I can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. They're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ.
What? You mean...
I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation.
What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here?
You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal.
Then who said it?
Mr. Godot.
Godot? What do you mean by that? What's that letter you found?
Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a guy here trying to find a murder weapon. And all I find is some burned up old letter.
Be careful. Once night should be the as soon as you as soon as you hear the light out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her.
Yeah. It was the incinerator right outside the inner temple.
The incinerator?
I knew it.
I knew I wasn't imagining it. Thank you, Gumshoe. Oh, cool, burned papers. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. After the incident, the snow had melted away.
which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder.
So I'm with you, pal. I've got it right here if you want to take a look.
Can I? Do you mind?
Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case.
Spirit mediums? It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. And I'll do it right now. As soon as you hear the lights, okay. Their name is, she is the whole. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you tell her. I know you can do it. Where? Once this is burned, tell anyone about this letter. Okay. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Interesting. Interesting line at the end there.
Sure, chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal.
I'm sure it has no relation. So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far?
Well, it wasn't the shishishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today.
Yes, that's true.
In which case, it must have been another blade.
That's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh?
Yeah, and man, it's a tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of the forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this.
Secret weapon? Oh! What's the secret weapon of yours?
You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay?
Alright.
The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far?
No. I don't know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart.
What's perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector.
Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away.
Well, want to give scientific investigation a go?
Huh? Me?
Been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try?
I don't know. Should I help Detective GAUNSTREAM or not? Play forensics expert. I love forensics expert.
Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you.
Alright then. Guess I'll give it a go.
Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive it couldn't make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off of it.
Oh, bother.
So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right?
Sure, that's what we're trying to find out.
Right, so first, let's turn the detector on.
Oh, fuck. I thought it would just beep when I walk somewhere, but...
Next, well, hey,
You're talking by yourself.
move the detector around and give it this courtyard a good looky-see, pal. Don't worry, this will only let you know when you fit something metallic. When that happens, press enter to give the area a good hard stare.
Enter? I'm a mouse-only gamer.
This thing picks up metallic objects. Take a good look at everything.
Look, a ladder. There we go. That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal.
Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects.
But petty guys like you, I pick on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's cabbage, he said. I'm telling you, they're the same exact thing.
No, they're not. They're completely different.
You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you could miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal.
This person I need advice from is this guy in front of me.
The Shishishito next to the golden statue was in the real mirror weapon, pal.
Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyway.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one.
Yes, I heard that something about that.
You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division.
Think about that kind of stuff, detective?
Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger.
Something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the Blue Badger. What the hell? That's odd. This side's made of plastic.
It says bikini number 1 on the side.
Maybe there's something under it. Hey, what's this? Hey, badge.
Aha! I've been hunting high and low for that.
It's yours, detective?
That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. Cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm so glad I put that diamond there now.
How'd you manage to drop your badge here of all places?
I know. I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled.
Stop right there. I don't need to hear anymore. Just a pair of skis. Nothing useful for a case here.
I'm actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes with my Colt firing in the wind.
Really? I had no idea. How good are you then?
Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates, but not as good as when I'm on a snowboard.
That's a pretty detailed answer.
Oh, but you know that what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy.
Guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. We better get back to the investigation. Is this the same? No. This looks like a wallet?
Aha! That's where it's been.
Is it yours, detective?
I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it.
You still dropped it anyway.
Yeah, but now I found it again, pal.
Your wallet's completely empty.
Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore.
And how come the metal detector picked it up?
Must be because of the bell, I guess.
I don't want to accidentally find the thing that kicks me off of this feature, so I'm trying to make sure. Which one? Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here.
Don't touch that, pal.
Huh? What is it?
It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're really nasty.
A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg?
Yeah, those. Got my finger caught in one of those once.
Your finger?
There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then, bam!
I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as pitiful, stupidly pitiful as that. What's this? A pen?
Hey, I've been looking all over that for that, pal.
Huh? It's yours?
Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces.
Makes you detectives sound really nasty.
It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right?
Then don't go losing it. Bro. Oh, hey, I found a $1 coin.
Huh? Money? If you find money, you have to turn it in to the police or a detective. If the owner doesn't come forward for within 6 months, you get to keep 10%. The other 19% goes to the police department.
Don't get so close to me, detective. Give me some space, will you? Here's the coin. Happy?
I definitely made the right decision becoming a detective.
Yikes, talk about a serious case of denial. Oh, that was his wallet?
Money. Cash. Moolah.
Hey, pal, all you gotta do is watch the detective and let it tell you what is remember.
It's beeping like oh. What the fuck? Something is there even something up on the eaves?
You can tell from here, pal. Forget about it.
But it's right under Elise Dunham's window. It's the perfect spot for hiding something long and thin like a sword.
I'll go take a look. It was nothing. Thank goodness. Someone just dropped the spoon.
Why are you so happy about that?
Well, imagine if the murder weapon had turned up there. Made me look pretty dumb, huh?
At least he recognizes that much. He recognizes that much.
There's a step ladder right there.
Oh, handy. Let's try a step ladder. This is Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it?
Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood.
The detector is reacting to it.
Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic.
Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it?
It's weird that this thing is causing a racket.
Here, let me take a look at it.
Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is the job for the...
Ah! The top is coming off.
Look at what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence.
Ah!
That's a
sword.
Inside the staff?
Could it be?
The murder weapon?
Never guessed that'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff.
They call this guy the thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword. Or else the victim would have been stabbing her own foot.
I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden. And why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword?
No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now.
Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it.
Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh?
No! I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder.
Yeah, of course! This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal.
It's about the same length as the Shishishito, too. This must be the murder weapon.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to the forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight.
Wait up, detective.
Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy. I'm pretty blur right now, you know?
Going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off just for a while?
Huh? What are you talking about, pal?
Please. Just until we find Maya.
Maya? What's this got to do with her?
I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Oh? How so?
Look, Maya's trapped inside a sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel.
You don't think
Maya's been murdered? Please, detectives, just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern.
You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This stuff's secret trick. It's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished.
I understand.
This is just a regular run-of-the-mill stuff, you got? Okay, now, you take good care of it, pal.
Thank you, detective.
Don't worry, she'll be fine.
Gumshoe.
You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal?
Sure. Thanks. Wow, how nice of him. With that $1? Can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Dunham doing with a staff like this in the first place?
Yeah, what's up with that? Ah. I was wondering, like, damn, this seemed like you really can't see it, but there was a book in the way all this time. Arr. Yarr. Okay. Should be able to get something out of Edgeworth, though. Which, hold on. Hello? I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. Guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. Good, I don't want 16 more locks, to be honest. Got enough of on my hands already, you know? Hey, Edward, did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me that you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case, 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. Talking about Terry Falls, right? Did you know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she married her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. That's a handful, a mouthful. Oh, and this is when she entered my life. When she entered my life, the woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What? What do you mean Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading your file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Huh? Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey.
Mia Fey! Mia Fey!
The butterflies, no! At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since the guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's fucking dead. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? Huh, I wonder. It seems you're not aware of the other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia's Hawthorne's mother. What's her mother got to do with any of this? I slept with them, lol. She's Morgan Fay, the spirit medium from a branch family of the Corain channeling technique. Did you say Corain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of the murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But do you know what happened? As a result of our efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. It's almost like we talked about this 30 minutes ago. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Corain channeling technique is real. Please believe in this spiritualism powers. Please. I mean, bro, didn't you do this? Come on. This is denying. He's just a little denier. No, sounds like bull crap. I know you're busy unlocking these things, but let me do a little mind crush. Hold on. I think it's time to tell the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Asakura Temple the entire time. You still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Whoops. Talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but well, as you can see, my back legs sacked up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Asakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you there. She spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but 9 just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. Oh. She had to be at the temple at 10 p.m. to ring it for the bells. Is there anything else? We scrubbed the piece of paper from, yeah, I guess that makes the most sense. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember?
You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright? We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten? I'll be honest, I forgot since last week. I would have remembered, you know, if I looked at it. No, that's right, I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. 10 o'clock on the night of the murder. We were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Azakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were 2 of you. The night of the incident, you were seen in the 2 different places at the same time. Sorry. Which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
Should I profile or? Because it says you must channel our spirit, but we don't know exactly. What that could be. So I'll do it's only 2 HP. I'll do her sister. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. I think I'll have to lead up with that afterwards. To break the last chain. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? Well, that's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. Oh, yeah, I know her, alright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. The sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. How? Have you forgotten that? You've forgotten this, Iris. This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the current channeling technique. Ooh. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And she went off and killed 60 people. Just in 3 minutes time. You crazy? Why'd you do that? That's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Convict the ghost. It's the night of the crime.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why did you tell me this before?
But because my sister always does the right thing.
Excuse me?
Because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way.
What is she talking about?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago?
Ugh!
That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path.
Oh, fuck.
She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life.
Yeah, well, you know.
It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
There's no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What? What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million? From your own father? That's awful.
But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
Huh?
It was revenge on her father.
Revenge? What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw her mother away and then sent her to hell.
I sent you to hell. Her mother, she must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Her mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family.
Dang, Shadow Realmer.
The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, her mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason her father married her mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired. Because her mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Karain.
That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother.
But before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition had rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Mimi, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my sister away, leaving our mother in our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there.
That's when you came here to Asakura Temple?
Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in this new family, you see.
Oh.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then. I've been the master's seed stolen from her, or being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fey clan.
That's what it looks like. Forgot she was in the room. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned the lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
Bro, momento number 16. I see.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Where's the psych lock? Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Oh no, it's me. I shouldn't have, you know. Pearls will have a lot of explaining to do, and she's only 9 years old.
Look at that, they really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick.
Huh, you're too late, Nick.
If you came here for one of our potatoes, I've polished them all off.
I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Safety save. The night of the crime.
After dinner on the night of the murder. You were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So the person never went to Miss Dunham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls? The night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Oh, okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. It's not that. Alpers, is this what you were worrying about?
There's something I'm worrying about right now, actually.
What's that?
You, Mr. Nick, your face has turned a really strange color. Huh?
You shouldn't work so hard, you know? You need to take a break once in a while.
Being shied at by a 9-year-old.
The dirty little shack like this.
Guess I'm going to have to think this through one more time from the very beginning. So Pearls never went to Miss Dunham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Is it just Dahlia Hawthorne then? But how could she died? The spirit can or they. I'm wondering if they're like technically sisters. Could her spirit like? No, but it was written in the letter. Spirit could not just. So it has to be Iris then. Because she wanted to make up for Dahlia.
Yeah!
No. Is it Dahlia then? No. What if she had the letter beforehand? And she was sent this before she was executed. I mean, it's the latest clue we got, so, you know. Unless Morgan Fay. But she's well, she's not dead. Just seems just like such a stretch. So, Morgan Fay might still be like dead beat on it. Well, technically, but Bikini thought it was for Iris. But we thought it was for Pearls. Here's a photo of her? Yeah. So, well, I don't know. She could be like... She could have just sent a letter before execution. Like, do you have any last words? Yes, please send this to Pearl Fay... The Pearl... okay. Ah! Why would she speak in third person? I don't know, but at this point, you know, it might be not weird. Okay. I give up. I'm dying. You suck. Wouldn't it be my... Oh. But... I guess. And then, yeah. You were... She was worried about me. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about it the wrong way. I was thinking about the blackmail straight away. And not just, like... her being worried about her... Maya's training undergoing perfectly. You're 10 steps ahead. Hold on, I just went back to go out of combat to get natural healing. Because the way... Yeah, I guess so worried, yeah. Yeah, I read it like she was being bullied into something, but I guess it was more like she was just trying to take care for Maya. The past 5 minutes, forget about them. You know, never happened. It's obvious that you were so worried about pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my, I'm quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Well, don't blame me if you become one with those with your channel. Just the bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Asakura Temple to Maya in the first place. Thank you. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pros. What's not clear is what happened after that. But what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. After 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for the lights out. Sure, the lights out bell. The Asakura Temple's bell. The Asakura Temple's bell's pretty small though, isn't it? It's a really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. You was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pros. Why were you so worried about hearing the bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Now I present this, right? Yeah, it says as soon as you hear that boop beep boop boop. How does talking in that voice feel on your vocal cords? It's not that complicated. Because it sucks in the first place. It's not, you know. I just... We're given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? Oh! I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. What? Where did you... The incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls? You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. But the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling?
Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious which Pearls was supposed to channel. Manfred von Karma. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Who's the only dead person on my lineup? Oh, Mia Fey. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions and the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never even heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Four bips? Well, Maya couldn't have, and who else would Pearl listen to? Well, the thing with Elise Donim or Misty Faye, if that's her real name, like she had a real big interest in Pearl. Or maybe she's just like, whip. Because why would she have a cane sword, you know? What's the meaning behind it all? Please murder me. Why, you know? We don't know all the story yet. Why would she have a cane sword? Cane swords are pretty cool. Wouldn't you? Bro, I don't want no trouble. I mean, this makes the most sense with the dialogue we've had. Because it hasn't been brought up. Like, she's dead, so we can't even talk to her anymore. So, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Huh? Because, like, what if Morgan Fay actually got out and she was hiding as Misty Fay? And she was asked to summon Dahlia Hawthorne so she could kill Maya. But, like, Morgan Fay is actually Mystic Poo Poo Pee Pee right now. And it was like, oops. And she misheard. Ah! And then Dahlia Hawthorne saw the scroll, and she was like, well, she's the master, but she's in the poo poo pee pee. I gotta kill her right now. But that was a picture. That wouldn't make sense. But no, the picture for... I'm fucking up my brain. I don't even know what path I'm going right now. Alright, Pearls, it's time you start telling me the truth. Pearls will explain. Mr. Ning. Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't understate me just because I'm a child. Huh? Plus, if Pearl's mom asks to tie into the whole branching families trying to get descendants to become master, yeah. But like, yeah, I guess she was just still alive still. The mom, the Maya mom. But why would she have a kids? That's my biggest question. If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think I have any.
Should say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions.
I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How'd you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. The what words? Huh? Oh. So wait. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah! What? Why would I do something like that? Like, do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring out vengeance to fruition? But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise, so, for example, how do you read this? I got this blackmail letter. You wanna read? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Yeah, basically, Dishton. Sure, Miss Donham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravy sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the master of Kurain and I could send a letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for it to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happened.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Husky Bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw a letter into the incinerator and then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I would fell asleep at school, too.
Don't equate something so true with their experience, Larry.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never felt that channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. I'll work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that.
Larry asked.
So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Is there any other explanations for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there was one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
But there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken.
Bro,
then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else was channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I can't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called Penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me... The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing.
Oh, is that why she went there at one time? The one time? You went to FK?
Now listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her, too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with her letter, too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture's enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
Something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother's watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha! Finally figured it out, have you, Wright? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Gunnout! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. Guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. What do you say then? Because Maya Faye isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Wright. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Faye. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides.
You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. What did I just say, Wright? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all.
Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pros. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
Mamma mia!
Trial time. Oh, no.
And we're not gonna see inside that cave? It looks so cool. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Mystic Maya.
I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Only thing scarier than that is how much of today's stream I missed. Yeah, you missed the stepladder conversation, Caleb. It finally happened. How could you? How could you, huh?
Oh, I see. So Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick clocks in the training hall?
Of course! Oh, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. I even missed all the NFCT Plus! Bro, you had the whole day for that, man. This guy, I can't believe it. If you watch the VOD though, don't watch the last hour. Thanks. Don't save yourself the time.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh, Edgeworth! What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution.
Wait, what?
The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Francisca Von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today.
What? Well, then who is?
Who else would it be but
Godot? Godot?
Francisca is engaged in some important work at this sacred cavern.
The sacred cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately, after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else. Literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. I thought you would start coughing. You were walking away. Oh wait, it's pronounced Godot. No, it's Godot, because it's like Godot. when you drink. You know? Gdua. When you what? Not Godot. That makes no sense. I still have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. Circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise O'Neill. No, I mean Misty Faye. The impossible fight Larry claims to have seen. Then, what that woman is really after. We'll solve them all and bring this world tragedy to an end.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Azakura Temple.
Your Honor? What are you...
Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be sitting in for him.
I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot.
My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment.
Well said, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this murk.
So then you mean... Oh, forget. What do you mean?
During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit a role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Azakura Temple has a confession to make.
Confession? Then the defendant?
Iris. Why didn't she discuss this with me first?
Very well. The court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Azakura Temple.
Is there something you want to confess to?
Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's alright, what is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise O'Neill?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Azakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Order in the court! Order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What?
3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Huh. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite?
That Godot!
So this is the confession that we're conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris's testimony crumbled up and shoved into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone.
No, I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
I've been at Azakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. The Zakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the current tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family.
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the crane channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. So, she's naming Maya! Order in the court! So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer!
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
That's ridiculous! Maya could never do such a... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. The real murderer.
I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver final strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon.
Chop!
It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
Yeah, damn epic combat. So it wasn't self-defense? I see Maya would probably just do the monk guy ass face and then just like T-pose like not all she could do in such a situation.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal.
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. A, please proceed with your cross-examination. But who rang the bell, huh?
What I thought. I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happen in the garden.
Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday.
You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go?
I was in the temple's training yard. Training hall.
Private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden?
Well, Your Honor, I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff.
You're saying that the victim attacked Maya? I mean, Miss Faye?
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that?
While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, and Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
She moved in to deliver a fatal strike?
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of a dagger.
A dagger, huh?
And at least don't even try to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
Huh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. You have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Hey, who's gonna tell me how to spell Worcestershire sauce, huh? You got a problem with how I say it? There's one thing. I know one thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? It's pronounced worse sauce. Why have a second stabber? Yeah. But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. Yeah, a second pronunciation stabber? I got enough already, okay? But that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Fuck you!
Mr. Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now, let's continue. Good. No, I was wondering, like,
Where should I press? Where should I present the cane, the rod stuff?
She threw her staff away?
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Yeah, I've tried it in Dark Souls 2. LML.
Sister Iris, let me make sure I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff?
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about that, Miss Wright?
Yeah, it's odd, alright.
Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger, I'm sure of this.
Yeah, it's odd because I have information nobody else knows. And GAUNSTREAM told me not to share. Desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. And then, it's all fair. Yeah, at that point.
Mystic Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for strike.
Witness, are you absolutely sure?
Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something.
Well, your face name would have been written on this autopsy report instead.
Yes, I see.
This is bad. I still can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in the testimony, Maya's going to get blamed for this.
I only have to say this. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
Yeah, this is America. You can use your gun in some states in case of self-defense. So you're saying Maya Faye was the one who stabbed Miss Elise Donlin? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw?
Yes.
Objection.
Yes.
Trite. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this! I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. There's only one thing you need to get, Trite. It's called evidence. Now hurry up, before my next cup gets cold. What does that mean? Is God waiting for me to point out the contradictions? I'd like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge. First, I need to pick her testimony apart and expose the unnatural sounding parts. I don't know why Iris would tell a story like this, but there are two things I noticed that just don't add up. First, the dagger's too short, and two, the staff came. The stuff that's also a cane. Crazy technology. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Janine throwing a staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But all you can do with a staff is hit someone.
I don't know, that thing's kind of sharp too. You could, like, oh, you know. And if you get a really good strike, who knows? Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Did you just pull this out? If Elise Donim really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she would have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating, Wright. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? Huh? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over a blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright,
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donim would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. I think this would be the best thing.
Well, Mr. Godot,
if you ask me, the only thing that seems strange is the angle of Mr. Tright's index finger. Huh? Tright, sticking your finger in the electrical outlet might be safer for you. Otherwise, you might get bitten off the next time you poke it in the wrong place. What? Why? Oh, think about the relationship, it's obvious.
why are you thinking over time? More time.
Well, very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Is the profile just updated?
Mr. Wright,
Have here another peer. Because I don't have Misty Fey. I only have real name. See? It's her. I was thinking stupid. Like, yeah, it's her, Your Honor. Hey, Mom. Elise Donim would never have attacked Maya Fey.
how can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donim. And real name was Misty Fey.
Faye?
No, not Misty Fey.
Oh, who is this Misty Faye? She related to...
Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. See, her last name is Durno. It all makes sense, Your Honor. I swear. Oh, fuck. Are you sure? Durnim.
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Elise Donim? Actually, the great mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her own daughter. One she hadn't seen in 17 years? Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. We just missed Mystic Misty.
Order in the court! But for sharing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe.
Yeah, Godot, you kinda suck at investigating. I just went to the local cafe and just drank there. It showed up every now and then like, yo, is it going? Yeah?
Ah, Phoenix Wright! You killed my girlfriend. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? Still don't get it.
Phoenix Wright, more like trash. Stupid.
You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee.
You're going to ruin your health, my friend.
Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty.
Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing?
Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else?
Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
Why?
Where'd you find that?
I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene.
LOL.
Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
I tried to.
Huh? The pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, the ending of the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree.
Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct?
Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee.
Did you say it was your 8th cup just a few minutes ago?
That's not fair, the image is 2D. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice.
In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately.
This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her alright.
If, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately.
Damn, that's a lot of blood for stabbing the fuck out of someone through the chest. The back. The front. The stomach.
Now then.
The testimony we just heard has
numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider their testimony to be credible.
You girls never lie, ever. That's not, I don't think that's a good way to go through life, but, you know.
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor? I mean, my problem is that the autopsy report still says stabbed from the back, doesn't it? That don't make a sense.
Yeah, I know, right?
She did that. Well, since it's because Maya was a spirit medium, right? But upon picking up the dagger, she became a thief class. And she did a back step. She did a backslide. And she warped behind her and backstabbed. You know, like when they... Oh. Wait, I think that makes sense.
How about the incident you saw, the battle between the two women?
Yes, Your Honor. Ragdoll. She started T-posing in place and Elise done him. Didn't know what to do. She started doing gestures. And then... Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon.
Oh, there we go. The backstab.
Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern.
Ooh.
This is the EU version of the game, no blood. So Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
A bunch of animals fighting each other. But could they recognize their family bonds anymore? Oh, so sad.
That seems reasonable.
Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, I kind of feel like you're making stuff up.
The battle.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head. Bonk! Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? The shot of the scene, it kind of seems like you were flying. Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern.
I said stab the old bitch, dude.
I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
But then she dodged Mystic Elite's next attack and stole her weapon. What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away or somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. Would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, and Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
That thing sounds especially strange here. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? Bro, making stuff up.
She did that backflip and then shot a fireball.
Just like Akuma.
Suddenly, Mystic Elise was on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern.
You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes. Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
Still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome.
You were the one who started it.
Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next?
So Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise.
Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Because I'm gonna contradict the fuck out of you, man.
Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did you just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. Objection. You know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was Elise Donim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. The Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. The Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. She split in two.
So she was stabbed in her stomach, huh?
Yes. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
Where did that dagger go?
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. And then like a whoosh, and behind it. There's most likely the explanation, yes.
Being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over.
It seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. Get a bullshit that people understand can just lie whenever they want, but you can't. The knife just turned 90 degrees midair. It was crazy. I tell you, crazy. I couldn't believe my ass.
The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone is impossible, which means
The worst you could do is eat a whole burger in one bite. That's crazy.
this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Face stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so. Makes sense. Stabbed in the stomach. It means you stabbed in the stomach.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back.
Ah!
This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Huh, it's simple. People aren't like books. We've all got a front and back. You get my drift?
Is that all you have to say?
I can also say that darkness has to play with the human mind.
True. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already?
The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away useful staff, the people fighting between being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There certainly are some inconsistencies. People are like books. Coffee time. Anyways, I said what I had to say. Glug, 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 glug. Yum! This coffee, it's great, Your Honor.
Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean?
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said?
Prosecutor, explain yourself.
The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly.
Huh?
A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Light?
By the way, did you know? As a girl has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly?
Yeah? Normally, yes, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all.
That's all. Most enlightening.
Oh god, people need eyes to see. Were the torches lit or some whatever? Yeah, but
you know, it could have been lit during the day for some reason. Like, are they working? Okay. Just gotta make sure so like we have a backup for tonight. Well, then they were lit at that night.
But yeah, Gumshoe did say that they were lit up like recently. Of used. And there's still like the fucking square around the stone lantern that makes no sense. Yes, the illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away.
People are like rocks. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. But I got demon vision. Isn't that right, Wright? No! Order! Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern to evidence. Oh, thank you. Maybe we'll rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Let me make sure Phoenix has something to use against me. The lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of the crime. Why is the judge just saying that with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot?
This lantern! There's something written on it!
Here it comes.
What? Why? It's written in blood!
Oh, I thought he was gonna say it says
O-0-H-O-0-W.
Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Good thing people own candles. What does it mean?
I think this guy would probably be really annoying to talk to in real life. Basically, every time he talked to us in the investigation, it's like, fuck you.
Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. What? You figured it out? What the?
Oh yes, that's right.
What? How did the judge know?
I thought he would do a gag real quick, but they're being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya. Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. Just I've been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body.
It surely looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are you...
He sees red, so he didn't see him.
What do you mean? What are we all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Could it be?
You can't see the bloody writing at all?
Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. Did it with the blood draining out the back.
Hold on. Oh, man, fuck it. I can't believe Maya did this.
I gotta make sure I write it upside down. She did it with the blood from her back, so of course it would be upside down, you know, like a reverse. Takumi was running out of the cartridge memory, so he had to cut the joke. Okay. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot?
Okay then. That's me when my color blindness acts up. Like, what the fuck? Me playing a Shadow Tower Abyss. Okay then. Let's move on. God, it's literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. Shivers wire puzzle. I believe it has now been established that Miss Dunyan was killed by Maya Fey.
That's just wrong!
Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears.
The Mystic Elise died. I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself.
Okay.
I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Azakura Temple and... I used a shishito to alter the way the wound looked.
So, you moved the body?
Yes, I was raised as Asakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae Clan. But even so, I never imagined the mom that Elisa Nim was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but
You were spawned by the Ednon, correct?
yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
The story makes sense, I suppose. A terrible twisted fate, League of Legends champion. Miss Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya.
So you waited until everything was over before making a move?
No, it's not like that.
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument?
It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done. I like how we just moved on from the last testimony even though it can't be correct.
Yeah,
So then, you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Yes, of course I did.
That's odd.
I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
That's a guardian.
So I removed the... Wait, what was that for? Future Master. Okay. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself.
Why did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved the body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
The snow, huh?
I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge.
It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. There's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River?
Huh?
Would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Asakura Temple.
I thought I would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Huh. Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
She carried the body with a staff? She's so strong!
Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Asakura Temple and...
Snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Asakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part I was in question the other day. Can I ask for more details? Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride.
Well, it was very cold at night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
Objection.
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony.
Excuse me?
God, what are you up to now? He got insulted by the fact that he didn't see red, so now he's like... Alright, now it's serious. They're calling me a fool, hey, fuck you, I fucked them all up. That night, after they had nothing left the remainder of the training team, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Asakura Temple.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what the record indicates.
Let's recall her comments on the subject.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Asakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean.
The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions when you say. Order, Mr. Godot. Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Wasn't Larry actually waiting for us at this time too? What a mystery. I know, right? They're gonna play out.
Well, maybe. Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it.
Think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Huh, whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you'd better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that.
Yes, sir.
What was that all about? Why would God want to give me a hint? Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to the Asakura Temple courtyard.
Yes, I thought that way. Mr. Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway, and then I...
Is that what you were doing when Mr. Bikini saw you?
Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst.
Probably. Well, like, definitely. I see. So Sister Miss Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss O'Neill.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing.
I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of.
After Mr. Kelly's died, I called to Mr. Maya.
We need to do a little refresh with the snowmobile. What is this one? What's the sussy shit here? Well, there's the, can I get the other dialogue? If you really did move her by if you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally, you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Asakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling.
Then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? It's very important.
When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
So that means the bridge was on fire.
That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence.
Your Honor.
Like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Because otherwise, I got nothing to present to. This should be fun.
You.
Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped snowing.
Alright, it's time to just starting ruling it as magic. Yeah.
There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. I see how you think. Snow, huh?
What is going on here?
The snow really had stopped by the time of the murder. I mean, there's a bigger hole in the story than that movie, The Grid Revelations. Or... Well then, Mr. Train, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us.
Sure.
See what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger. Huh? I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. I was just trying to pin the murder on Maya. Oh,
Why would she do that?
did I do the weather report? To bring out the lightning and the bridge burning, or the sketch? Matrix Revolutions? Could be. I definitely understand, I think so. Oh. No, it does talk about the fire here, so this should be good to present. Never mind. They aren't, are they?
Not at all, Mr. Wright. Precinct effect. I
don't think that won me any points with the judge.
Huh?
I fart. Am I thinking wrong? I could try this, I guess, but I don't like taking L's. Oh, there was a... No, that makes sense. Because there's no snow on her body. What was the other testimony? The other choice was Godot. Going about like, bro, Bikini said she didn't see the snowmobile. And that didn't make no sense. And she was like, well, maybe she did see it. And it was like, okay. Just making sure. Oh, I was buried in snow.
So it would imply that it happened before. Because we only think the murder took place at that time. Because that's when Bikini saw it. And so she's basing it on that time, or? Oh yeah, why'd the text disappear? Yeah. I guess it is not relevant. I mean, just, they would say it if it was, right? What time did she ring the bell? It's at 10. But the thing is, I can't even bring that up because Phoenix crumpled that thing. The testimony or alibi. We don't have that anymore. He'll probably uncrumple it because he did put it in his pocket, so it's implying like it's not useful now, but maybe it'll come back. Once we get some spiritualism in the formula, you know what I mean? Because like it makes no sense if she says the snow stopped by the time the murder took place, then that means the lightning happened and the bridge is on fire. And I thought like I could show the weather report to indicate like the snow had stopped, so that means the lightning didn't happen, and then that means the bridge burned, because it says on the paper that the bridge started burning at that point for 30 minutes. So they just show the drawing to implicate the bridge was burning at that time, in case she couldn't have just carried a body across because the bridge was burning. Snow, huh? I just don't know why the weather report failed. I'm also stalling a bit so I can eat some gummies. Before I have to speak some more. This makes sense. This wasn't covered in snow either, so when you think about it, like how did that happen? Peculiar crime, dude. Accidentally double click. Here, gravy, sir. Alright. I'll do. I'm doing it. Poo and pee. So, what am I pointing out then?
Yeah.
I was just making sure, you know? Snow, huh? Yeah, snow. What else? Snow. The orb. You've been good at seeing on it. Godot. So what else is related to snow? Hello? Did I misclick? I'm pretty sure I showed this. I do the map. Was this there before? No? Oh yeah. Right. Well, yeah. Like I'm trying to imply that the bridge was burning, but I presented everything related to the bridge. Nothing worked. Like I tried this, it didn't work. Different statement? But this is the dialogue that happened. But it really like... Or maybe this confirms that I just unlocked this? Hold on, I'm not gonna take the L. I guess that's a trick they've never used before, so... Ugh. Messed up game. Like, it's the same point, but... I guess no bridge was implied, but... Weird. Okay, whatever. I can see the logic. It's just, like, the new information, like... Unlocked a gate on another... Poo-poo pee-pee? Weird. It claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That's just... isn't impossible. But I guess that does make this statement become contradictory then. I can see the logic why they did it that way, but... I feel they could have just given it to me. Like, I had the right idea, you know, anyways. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But he couldn't have crossed the ski bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, the ski bridge was struck by lightning and that caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It's because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. Yeah, I guess she was detained afterwards and just sent straight to the jail. Detainee jail. Detention center. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you just can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. Attorney from Brooklyn, from New Jersey. Order, order, order! The loser room. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge. Body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself? The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Doni was discovered in the Yazakura temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Donim's body. He makes a good point on both accounts.
That's right, I'm not lying.
Well, what are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory's still somewhat hazy.
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time.
Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Trite, maybe you can explain this for the court?
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of a perfect explanation for this little magic trick.
Well, not exactly, no.
Well, there must be some other way she got across that burned out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, well, we'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
Well, there's an explanation, but you see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Magic.
No one in the court was going to like the explanation.
All right then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Will this be your final testimony? And she will die after? But then walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Is the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there was a way to cross a burning bridge?
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see.
This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident.
It surely was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition.
Unless they do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. Maya will be accused of murder. Tried, I'm only going to say that one more time. Huh? It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. No way, man.
All right, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Good thing Phoenix didn't die. It'd be awkward not to have him in the next game.
Yeah. Wouldn't have him go around and killing people now.
Is the end of the game?
It's the last case, if anything.
You mean to tell me you fucking George of the Jungle away and swung herself in the air? That's what Larry saw.
Ain't no damn way, man. Like she cut the suspension to cable somehow.
No, that can't be. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. Oh! She fucking bungee. Whoa!
Here's your escape rope.
She attached the body to the. And then it went.
Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place.
The snow's full. You couldn't have crossed the bridge naturally.
Huh?
But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body didn't make it across somehow. Did make it across somehow. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
You seem to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong.
Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook?
Because...
Man, really?
If you line it up with the cable, and the orb is there...
And you know...
Or... The twinsies. She sent the body over, and then she took the snowmobile to get it... And then... That make more sense. But the body landed where the orb was. Not this fucking... Wow! Over to the temple. Was the fall of snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much?
This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law.
Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Well, naturally it was,
You see? It's not that easy to remember, is it?
But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation. No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Wright.
What?
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire.
Are you saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge?
Okay. Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way to cross.
Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly?
Huh.
Dead body crossing a burning bridge. Did anyone actually witness such a thing?
Huh. There was. I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. After all, the dream isn't the same as actually seeing something.
I'm all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. But how do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Most importantly, how do I present it?
Even I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay.
Did I do the drawing? I'll start by examining all my evidence and see where that takes me. Gotta be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. Can't believe these guys missed yesterday. Yeah, they got no clue about this drawing. By flight!
A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
What?
You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, I have a witness who did see it happen.
Where's it? Where's this witness?
Can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go, go, go. It's at least Donim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Loris Donim.
Brilliant? Highly gifted?
Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? No, I wasn't there. The night he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night.
Huh? Huh? Hmm? Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Oh, Judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Huh? If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why don't start with the sketch? Upside down? Why did God say that?
Cody, remember, pathetic. All right, then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whisker Face is going to forgive any more mistakes. Not even the music. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. Sketch drawn by Lars Denimis. I think it's 2. Because she didn't fly up, she flew below. Something is obviously funny about this sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor.
I just don't even say it over and over. But the sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. Contradicts reality? Huh. This is getting interesting. It's like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Trite, so what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? Why are they making me do this? This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet. Or did I miss something? This is... Bro, but Phoenix, it's really hard to take you seriously. That's right, that answer just now. It was lethal.
Mr. Wright, after dragging us all the way to the spite, what was answer was embarrassing. It was so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing.
What? Blushing only suits women, not the elderly. Anyway, what now? Point to something else? Well, there was nothing to see in that drawing, other than that, right? Unless those are the cables? That's upside down? But Did I point the cables then? Hey, please explain. The options is like, point to something else in the picture, and rethink things is back to the 3 choices. It was contradiction, absolutely right, and something else. What was the other options? Besides, rethink the roll thing.
That sounds like a wise idea. Rethinking why you became a lawyer, but perhaps you'd like to rethink merely being born. No, I'm not going that far back. Alright then. The witness will now return to her testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah. I thought it would give me back to the just want to see the 3 options again. It's like, how am I supposed to appoint? Unless I do exactly what happened. But he's just gonna imply that it's upside down. Because I want to say, like, this drawing, it's upside down actually. You trust Larry? I think you have to risk it. Yeah, well, Larry drew exactly what happened then. Because he did see it upside down. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? Okay, never mind. That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim threw through the air? Just so you know. Oh, okay. I thought it was like just path to failure, but maybe? Maybe it's gonna let me point the bridge? The table? What? Phoenix going worse just made me feel like it was utter failure path. We haven't discovered a giant human capital at the inner temple yet. Ah, I wish they had. Well, I don't know, it could be failure. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. Ugh! There must be some way, I just know it. There must be a way to use that sketch to show the truth of what happened. Okay, so I have to... I guess I point out the cables. Hey. Let me repeat myself word for word again, please. I think it's just the... Oh, maybe I point the flames. Why they back... Why have flames both sides? Like go like up and down. That's not how fire works. So this is if... appears the first time you've seen it, and then when he went to check again. Is it the ropes? It's true that it would imply, like, why are the ropes coming from the sky? The ropes on fire? Well, what would that do, huh? It's like, where would the suspensions go if that was the case, right? It's this wire connected to the bridge. Yeah, it's upside down, but... And I wanted to point the ropes, but... Like, why is there fires coming up and down like that? Huh? That makes no sense. Well, fire can't go down. Fire don't go down. They can't. A wire? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Fire can go down, but it would like... If you use a blowtorch? Yeah, but... It is indeed. It shows the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Just something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Does it show clear cables? Yeah, yeah. Also, it shows that there's no like... Hey, hey, boop. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. Now on the actual dusky bridge,
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
the wires are below the guard wires.
Order! The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, is it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
Someone like Loris, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then... that begs a question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and finally laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now, ponder what sort of position Loris must have been in the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
Was lying on his back? I can see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Oh! No way.
Loris O'Neill witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
Can Godot even tell what's going on in this? This is a bunch of white or red. I mean, flames aren't red, so, you know, it's orange. So then, this sketch should actually depends what burns. Could be red flames.
Think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Loris's Denim sketch is like this.
Whoa!
This is how it should actually look. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum.
Ridiculous!
Order! Oh, things to say. A pendulum?
The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And the pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Pendulum summon Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? The ski bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes, that sounds about right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. It doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum?
Wait, you're gonna make me represent this?
The meaning of this is...
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Oh! This is one of the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donim's body.
Well, damn, they animated this.
Yahoo!
Whoa!
Because there was simply no other way to move the body.
I believe it. Mr. Garou? Oh, it seems that Mr. Garou is more focused on this coffee than answering my question. Seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. I suppose it's not an impossibility after all. Possible and impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Try it. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? I got either the map or the orb. Because the map does show that the orb was found there, but it doesn't say. It says here they found around the ski bridge and we got blood. Prop. We'll do that. I updated the autopsy report. How they swing the staff with her is what I don't hear. Yeah, you know. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, where's the spot where the criminal?
Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. The body was pushed from this point here. It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch a body on the other bank.
What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
That's more likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. But then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose.
Well, that's...
Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one.
It's the one that came off Miss Elise Zonim's staff.
Body smashes into the cliff.
And then it fell.
Like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
Indeed, I believe it's marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found. Oh!
Precisely, Your Honor. The very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright.
You have provided us with a way the body
could have been moved at night. Impressive deduction, Mr. Wright.
Did he clap his hands?
Most impressive.
Oh.
But, Mr. Wright!
I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Garou? Yeah, can we get someone with a math degree on this?
It was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing.
Insulting the defense? Oh, what would that be?
The aroma.
Huh?
The coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese.
Can you elaborate a bit more?
If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you said, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite?
You're not gonna believe it, but, you know... Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do?
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Asakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who is the person that received the body on the Asakura Temple site?
Oh. Can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh? But I
I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. With our bad backs, Sir Bikini could have never picked up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. Wright, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
Oh, so that's why she gave her hood away, because she went to summon the
She shadow Konjutsu Dahlia.
but she's a demon, so she had to take her demon protection off. It all makes sense now.
Haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Goodnow? This witness was also seen at Asakura Temple. Desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Please don't call her a cutie pie. Strange indeed, it's almost as if on that night, the defendant was in 2 different places at the same time.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I've established how the body was moved during using the burnout bridge, which means it's not a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known.
But no, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this?
So that's why there were extra locks, because this is
Dahlia Hawthorne still. You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Asakura Temple? Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is...
This ain't that killed you, boy. There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Oh, I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why your whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Poopy Butthole! I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Name rings up some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps.
This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
meow meow.
What do you think about Dahlia Hawthorne, Billy? Yeah, she's a hoe, huh?
Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
Yeah, I just had this file on here. No real reason. Just in case, who knows?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine.
Hey, you look the same.
But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month.
So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
What?
True, hey, look at me.
A good lawyer carries all files about everything that ever happened with them at all times. You would do well to remember this, Trent.
You need to build more of an ego, Trent.
Order, order, order!
Oh, wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
You, of all people, should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body.
Korean channeling technique? Where have I heard that?
That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. Well, who else supposed to believe a coincidence just like that just happens? Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. The part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled that night. There were 2 irises at the Hazakura temple. Two of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
It means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris sister bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're saying, Troy? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. Sorry, too much coffee.
What?
Ghosts don't exist. Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Oh yeah, I think the staff was still stabbed in her. And to help it from not sliding out, the sheath was put in. So it's like, there's like a bit of a stub or whatever. Like it seems like a clicking mechanic, like a lock, like that was locked back in. If the blade was like completely through the body, then it's possible. A bit, you know, but was there that the body was moved by the pendulum? That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. They found Iris in their room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police's supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that.
Phew. Thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
Something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. I recognize that pussy stench anywhere. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places.
Switch places?
To be perfectly honest, there's still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have a spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. Which means it must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, Since the time when she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
When she testified before? Did she run out? She ran off in the earthquake. No, well, maybe. But what I'm thinking about the earthquake. Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah, I know what you guys mean. The earthquake happened. She ran off to the cavern, the spirit cavern, and before switching off, Dahlia put 5 locks, and then switched back. And then she was like, "Oh." Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Because I thought, like, she was still Dahlia at that point. Until up to this point, but... It makes sense that way. Because Iris was like, well, I don't know what to do with these. Or maybe she's freaking. I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. How did I explain it, though? Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Oh, okay. Thank you, Phoenix. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who could have given a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was...
Godot, you should have been here.
Poor guy being bullied for his fright.
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake?
Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
How could I have... She fled. She escaped.
Oh my goodness. Freezes.
Went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. So she read, okay. Not the way around what I was thinking.
That's quite enough already, Miss Wright. Now, see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of a spirit channeling and...
Be quiet. I guess I was thinking in reverse, but... It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
Oh! That voice!
Guess I'll have to ask again.
Hello, she flicked her hair, it is her.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for a name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne. In my current profession, permanently retired.
So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead.
Oh, it's scary.
There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time I'll end it. For her and for myself.
Mamma mia!
Okay, how many hours? 6? Wait. How long can this part be? Like 4 or 7 hours? Holy shit. It's gonna be a lot of mental gymnastics. This in fact goes on. Alright, fuck. It's only been 5 hours. Yeah, I shouldn't. I've learned my lesson last time with the first game. And the second?
Meow.
It's such a, it's such a cliffhanger. Fuck.
Why do you gotta do this, huh?
You're currently at 5 hours in the 7-hour long play? Yeah, it took me 8 hours to get here. So give or take like another 4 hours, yeah. Possibly, yeah. Ooh, ooh. Oh. Is this a bit of reading? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of explanation, so. It's like, unless you want to finish at 6 a.m. I've been kind of hungry for it, 7. Yeah. I'm sure you're not that dumb. No, but there's gonna be a lot of explanation, and I'll read it all, so it's just gonna pad everything. So, you know, like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be 6 a.m. And? What tatters? Think about tatters, man. And there's a lot of people that want to watch this, and when they'll be at 6 a.m., it'll be 3 viewers. Maybe 5 a.m. at the most. When is Hell Night? Hell Night Mario mod. Yeah, I can just do something else after. We can do Mario Party. God, it's like right in the middle of it, dude. It just feels stupid to end here. Like, the fire's so hot. Yeah, like, it'd be nice to finish the game now, so Mario, like, it's already being soiled right now. It's the 1st of May. The fire longer you still. Yeah, it's gonna be like all fucky memory by next week. I think Mario sucks and Mario should be retired. Okay, and I think you're gonna miss the end of this, Tires. I'll try to go at 1.25 speed with my voice. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness. Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we are learned to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problems with that. So be it. Enjoy your Super Mario Bros. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In
any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. The plan.
Everyone put your thinking caps on.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means you really are...
Wait a minute. Did you say the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Yes, you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trite. If you get a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Got out. Stop padding the fucking text. Mr. Goddard is correct. By the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Can it be true?
Like, we were right during cross... It's just because he did the smash its little gavel, huh?
That's why he took out that job to smash his gavel.
The whole plan began with my death.
You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How'd you manage to discuss the plan? Did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, as she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see, so that's when you discussed the plan.
Huh, are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter.
Not to make Pearl Fay the master of Karain?
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
Stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master.
Talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had that much spiritual power.
Lily, stop! We don't need to go that fast now.
That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
Bro, at like fucking 9 years old? Please, I hate my sister. Okay. You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had the daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
Daddy's still sociopath. Leaving my sister in and I'm married. How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams into that poor child's back. All because her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die.
Maya would have to die, but why?
For her bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
The Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you?
No, Lily. What? Meow. I'm gonna throw you.
Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl.
What was that she said?
The only thing she cared about was the position of the master, that's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of a daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fay as well.
How could anyone do that?
The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris.
You? You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
What, El Tigre? He's back! So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Isakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Isakura Temple that night. But she she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why'd you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway, the plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
I think the plan was a success.
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey's dead. Now the title of Maya Master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya's just she's just trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Thought your haircut was stupid. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
Hey, man. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? Okay, Edgelord.
Told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan.
Crumbles the
Had no point, no value other than fulfilling your own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
That's how you feel? Why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So tell me, why?
Ain't nothing but a heartache. Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say?
So this woman,
Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? I'm just evil, that's my personality.
Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge?
It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence.
I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya? I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan. Well, she was after as well. Hello? Evidence? Oh. This? So you planted the... Poo-poo? Tell me why I'm stuck as the virgin with rage. Christian and the Hedgehog. I'll see your train of thought. I don't even know what I'm trying to prove here. Do we have the case file? I don't think so. We got nothing related to that. Why would we? God has it.
Yeah, I guess if it implies revenge. I guess I can, or me? What? No. Could it be? And your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. Someone knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
The reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
How do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Send her to the Shadow Realm as punishment.
Can't you just play chess against her?
Is this for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me.
Oh yeah? How about this? I throw salt.
That night. At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood.
But how? Aren't you a fucking demon, you fucking bitch?
Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was at least the name that would channeled her after all. That ridiculous headnut never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple, and wobbled back clutching her poor old back.
What'd you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I hope. I caught up with her in the front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
I got pulled. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
Strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute. Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it.
Wait, this is nuts. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. We got spared PvP going on here. Hey,